Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, Rage Stakinski. And thank you for the Prime sub, Bardic Knowledge. He's really, really back. Hello, Sky. Hello, Flapperjack24. Obviously, this is my first foray into something that isn't Battle Brothers. Is there fat newts in this game? The closest is probably Watcher with Rushdown and Stance Dancing, I guess. So yeah, Professor Slurgy is now outside of his wheelhouse. I've played a lot of this game, but I have not played this game nearly to the level of my expertise with Battle Brothers. So, we have the same chair? All right. Yeah, exactly. Yes, as I've mentioned before, last weekend I was at VGM Con, the video game music convention. I played some music, hung out with some old friends, including Bardic Knowledge in chat here. Had a great weekend. So, treat us like 3-year-olds? Deal. Because I will still keep the same general way of playing where I sort of describe what I'm doing, because I monologue what I do. It's in my nature. So, what we're going to be doing is playing the game on its hardest base difficulty settings, doing the hardest challenge, because, well, some things don't change. But we're going to be rotating through the 4 starting characters, doing a run with each. Runs in this game are not like in Battle Brothers that take, you know, multiple play sessions of multiple hours each to reach a conclusion. These, you know, you can do in, I don't know, how long is an average Slay the Spire run? It's a good question. Maybe a couple hours? Something like that. A successful one. If you die, you die. So I'm just going to start with the Ironclad, and we'll embark. We're playing on Ascension 20, which is just a bunch of things that make the game more difficult. If you first start playing the game, you won't have this kind of stuff unlocked, which is good, because it's pretty easy to lose at this game. Also, as a side note, one of the things I want to get out of this stream before I dive into XCOM sometime in the near future is figuring out how to adjust things on the fly. So if my webcam is in a weird spot, covering up game elements, or if the sound balance is off or anything like that, please let me know. Slay the Spire win streak in 1 stream incoming. Maybe a win streak of 1, that might happen. All right, so first things first, we're gonna look at our potential rewards. Not my favorite set of rewards. One of the things you can look for in this is enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Normally it's not that great a one, but if you get an opportunity to do an easy elite snipe, it can be a reasonable choice. Less so with Ironclad, since you heal up 6 HP after each combat. There's a potential path where I could get that in this run, but it's pretty unlikely. Right, I'd have to get through 3 question marks. And I think a question mark has like, what? Like a 30% chance of being a combat? And then it goes up if it isn't one, and it goes down if it is one? Something like that, I can't remember. Hey, thank you, Brenly. Yeah, I saw your commentary during the legendary fight where I don't whatever you said was really funny to me. You're like, these ideas are unhinged and you love it or something. Anyway. You know nothing about this game, but 16 hit points seems like Colossus value. It is a lot like Colossus. Yeah, the downside of that is just the curse, which we could remove. It wouldn't be that bad. What I might do is actually boss swap. So I can lose our starting relic and get a random boss relic. This could make the run really weird. So let's do it. Okay. Philosopher's Stone. So enemies are going to do more damage, but we have more resources to play with. I'm okay with this. So generally speaking, I'm going to be looking for early fights, so I might go a route like this, especially in the first 3 floors. So actually maybe I'm going to avoid back-to-back elites here. Yeah, it's a good hit on the Chad, I agree. So I think I'll go this way, take these 2 combats. I don't love the 3 question marks, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, oh, I'm very excited for this. Check this out, here in just a moment. Hold on, can I turn the volume up? All right, listen to this sound. Oh, does he not do it? What actually makes the sound ka-ka? Did that happen at the beginning of combat? I can't remember. Oh, and I already made a misplay. I could have killed him this turn. Wow, not off to a good start. I took 2 hit points of damage that I did not need to take. I told you, this isn't Professor Slurgy in his element. Whoops. There's a Twitch plugin that allows viewers to take a look at your deck and show tooltips or relics. Yeah, I know that exists. I looked into doing that, but since I'm doing just 1 single stream of this game, at least that's the current plan, I decided to not bother. I do think that's a really cool plugin, and I appreciate it when other streamers have it, but I understand that this will be a lower quality of life. Sorry. I might just grab Combust here. It's either Combust or Sever Soul. Twin Strike's alright too. We'll grab Combust. Busting? Oh, busting? Busting make me feel good. Alright. Shockwave and Power Through are both good choices. Slightly inclined to take Power Through. I feel like there's more potential ways that can be used down the line, so we'll go with that. So I think it's worth to take the 1 point of damage just to, yeah, I think that was fine. All right, early damage commons are always good, especially in Ironclad, so Carnage is a good choice. Cleave would also be fine, but I'm good with Carnage. So this event early on is kind of tricky. You get a new card after each fight. Yes, you get a new card after each fight. And you want to take them because your base cards are kind of bad. So the cards that you get for card rewards are going to be better value. Upgrading 2 random cards could be a bit of a whiff because it could hit strikes and defends. I think I still might do it though. It's a bit of a gamba. Yeah, hit a strike and a defend, which isn't great, but that's fine. There's no more shops later. There could be a shop at a question mark. But there's no like guaranteed shops. I'm still gonna do, I think, gain 75 gold. And we're just gonna rest here. I'd rather not, but I think I should. And then probably fight this elite. I think we'll skip this first one. Upgrade a couple cards. Go to this elite with an extra relic. And then we'll see if we can fight this one afterwards. I think that's more likely. With my current deck, I'm not super strong. Speaking of fights that are practically elites. This is a pretty tricky hallway fight. So he's gonna split in half as soon as he gets to half hit points. So I'm gonna make sure to keep him above 36 until I'm ready to push him much beyond that. So this would be a good turn. And then he's gonna split in half. So I'm gonna do 5 more damage. So he's gonna end up with 7, and he creates 2 little guys at that 7 hit points. But I'll just kill him. One of the things I'm thinking too, like, you know, preparing for what we might need to fight this in-game boss, who is just an even bigger of that enemy we just fought. Headbutt's always a good card. It's one of those cards that's like really useful later on in a lot of decks because of the special, you know, effect of putting a card from your discard on top of your drop pile. I think that remains, that's more flexible. Ghostly Armor is probably slightly more powerful. I think I'll go Ghostly Armor, but I'm not convinced that was right. Hello Squigs86, welcome, welcome. So Carnage is a good upgrade, just going to 28 damage is like super good. Carnage and Combust are probably the two cards I'll upgrade at the fireplaces. Hello the Chaucer! Welcome back to the USA. Yeah, we'll probably just upgrade Combust. I don't know, maybe Combust is a bit of a questionable choice. Akabeko, okay. Our first random relic. Your first attack, each combat deals 8 additional damage. Extra good with multi-attack type things, because it will affect all 8 hits of something that hits multiple times. It's kind of like having 8 starting strength, but goes away after 1 attack. Combust I think will be good if we get sentries, and it'll also be good in the boss fight. It's like a kind of weak upgrade, but good for this specific fight. And so very happy to have Combust in play. Could have even considered using the duplication potion to play it twice. Was VGM Con in Minneapolis again? It was. It was indeed. Isn't there a Slay the Spire 2 in development? Yes, there is. There is a Slay the Spire 2 in development. Very exciting. I'm very excited for it. I love this game. But as mentioned, I haven't actually played that much of it in a little while. Okay, fire breathing is kind of interesting. Fire breathing is good against the boss that we're about to face, because it does the AoE damage when we draw status effects, and it creates those. We also have at least one card that's really good that, you know, that is already creating statuses in our deck that we can later turn into offense. I think I'm okay with fire breathing here. The other options are also like fine. So I could go fireplace and then fight another elite. Sure. So one other thing about this game is you'll never fight the same elite twice in a row. So I know this elite fight will not be sentries. It'll either be Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. In that case, Bash will be the best upgrade. Just to make things a little bit cozier. I think that upgrade was the right choice. Our first rare card is kind of a whiff. Exhume is not good for the deck right now. Almost don't even want to take it. I actually think I'm not going to. Cleave is fine. Havoc is also potentially fine, but can get really annoying in some runs. I guess I'll take a Cleave. And then I can decide whether I want to chuck a potion to replace it with Blessing of the Forge. I actually kind of like both of the potions that I've got right now. Better than that one. So we'll probably end up using the fire pot in this fight, if I were to guess. Hello, Something Toad One. Welcome, welcome. Could also do the dupe pot, I guess. But duplication potion might serve us better in the next fight, where we could like duplication combust or something. So if I draw, so if I do 6 damage here, it'll put him to 56. So we need Carnage plus like one other damage card. Thinking about whether I can play the block cards here. Most likely I can. So this is gonna make him do more damage, right? So he has an ability where he gains 3 strength when I play a skill. These are skills. So really they only block for 2, but I think I'm just gonna preemptively plan on using the fire pot and ruh-roh. So, so 10 plus 13 plus 9 plus 20 plus 7. Okay, I guess we're okay. But yikes. Centennial Puzzle, that's a really good one. Ooh, okay. Dark Embrace is like a super good card. It's not great in the deck right now, but it's just insanely good generally. So I think I'll grab it. And can I get away with smithing something? I might be able to. I don't know, I could get unlucky on the turn where he does his big attack and then just die. With only 35 hit points. Probably should just rest. I don't like that, but I think it's the smart choice. So I could Duplication Potion Fire Breathing too. I don't think that's unreasonable. He's gonna put a lot of statuses in our deck. I'm just gonna do it. And I'm gonna play the Dark Embrace as well. Whoa, I pressed a weird button. Oh my goodness. I just minimized all my windows except for Slay the Spire. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, so that's the unfortunate thing with Centennial Puzzle and the things that happen at the end of your turn. Well, he's not going to be able to get his big attack off if we want to stop it. Do we want to, though? How much the stone relic rises attack? Oh, just by 1. The Philosopher's Stone only increases his damage by exactly 1. So for this enemy, it doesn't do that much. Relative to others. There's also like multi-attacks. Slurg the Spire? I know, right? So I can decide, you know, I could do Bash and Carnage and cause him to split this turn. I don't think that's that bad. Could also block for 25. We'll do this. It's pretty good damage. Put him at 37. Trip was good. Trip was very good. Saying they're dead. Oh my goodness. So you always get 3 rare cards. I mean, here I think it's kind of obviously offering. Works well with Centennial Puzzle. Plays well into Dark Embrace and some of the other things that kind of rely on draw power. We also can weirdly make good use of effects that happen when we take self damage, like self-forming clay or other cards and things. Did you mention your Battle Brothers win streak to everyone? You know, what's funny is I kind of did. So whenever I was having conversations with just random other people, like the people I was like playing music with, that I hadn't, you know, a lot of people who I haven't seen in exactly like 1 year, I was like, by the way, I play this game. Anyway. In your absence, Dat Boy stream looks a lot like yours and viewers. Nice. Good. He's got a cool way of playing the game. Okay. So. You sure they didn't want to beat me up at all? Well, I'm like 6'5", and I'm like a pretty big guy. So, maybe they wanted to, but they can't. So Coffee Dripper's interesting. We've got a lot of self-damage, and got rid of our other way of healing. It's still kind of tempting. Okay, we get it. Your tall stamps bingo card, right? Somehow you can still go to bingo. A couple of my bandmates I was meeting for the first time, so in our Discord chat I was like, I'm the tall bald guy in a plaid shirt. Actually, I put I'm in parentheses very tall. I was not the tallest person there though. 8-Bit Music Theory. Look him up on YouTube. He's great. He's taller than me. Can't believe it. But I knew that going in there. Yeah, Black Star would also be interesting here. We obviously need a lot more relics to make the deck kind of pop off. Fusion Hammer's also pretty okay. I'm mildly thinking about greeting out a Coffee Dripper. It's pretty risky though. You missed 8-Bit Music Theory? You did. He's great. Mr. 8-Bit Music Theory and the Single Players. You'd love to meet him sometime? He's great. He's just wonderful. He's a wonderful human being. Slurgy Greed, yeah, you can stamp your bingo card again. All right, we definitely want to go to this store to spend our money. Act 2 question marks are generally pretty good. Though we're actually pretty okay at hallway fights. So I'm gonna go to this first question mark and then we'll kind of see where we're at. So do you need something to buy with your channel points? Yeah, I mean, you know. Probably true. But I kind of like that they have no value. It makes the Battle Brawl beautifully pointless. What happened here? We have to start again. Yeah, so we're, there are four acts, and you start at the bottom for each one, with a new set of enemies and things like that. All right, we're gonna see if we can take out this front one. Yeah, so we got the front one. Nearly got the back one too. How many times have I played Slay the Spire? Not nearly as much as Battle Brothers, but I've played it some. A body slam is a little bit interesting to me. We've got decent block cards. Doesn't really help the deck that much right now, but it's kind of like a potential win con as the deck builds up. You would assume Battle Brothers is my most played game except for Dota? That's probably true. It's either, I mean actually, overall, like in my whole lifetime, it's probably like Brood War. And then probably StarCraft 2. A lot of Final Fantasy 6 as well. And I'm sure there's other games I'm not thinking of. A lot of the Total Wars, Total War Attila, Rome Total War. Played a lot of those. You love Thunderclap? Yeah, Thunderclap's an okay card. I just don't think it's what the deck needs right now. We've got good enough AoE. I'm gonna go with I'll grab a Body Slam. It's a little speculative. Oh, let's see. Oh, we take a lot of damage. Do I do this? Played Civ 5? No. played AoE 4. It's a pretty good game. I think I might skip this event to keep hit points high, since we have like no way of healing. Not the best shop. We can remove a strike. I think that's just gonna happen no matter what. You think Civ 5 is your most played game ever? That's right, because you wanted just one more turn. Just one more. Played plenty of games like that. Mirror for more fire breathing. I could mirror for more offering. Imagine playing AoE 4. Imagine. But yeah, I don't think mirror on offering is terrible, but I don't know. It's possible we haven't run into a question mark shop yet, so it's like likely-ish that we run into one. So I could just save money. It kind of feels bad though. Could buy like a duplication potion, maybe. Let us find elite. Or even explosive potion isn't bad for most of the Act 2 elites. Other than the Book of Stabbing, explosive pot's really good. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. That's pretty weak. Could maybe try using the colorless pot now. This is a little spooky. This fight actually could go really haywire really fast. Alright, I can at least knock this bird out of the sky. So I will. But I don't like what could happen this turn. No, God! That's what I was worried about. Alright, we're gonna draw a ton of cards though. So we can hit this one and take him out. I think we'll end up just doing that. We're gonna play most of these cards actually. We're gonna be able to mostly full block. Pretty close anyway. Do this to kill that guy and then just body slam one. Come on, buddy, leave me alone. Wow, that's a terrible draw. Could use the explosive pot to kill him, but I'll just eat it. Yeah, just roll better. Yeah, exactly. Alright, headbutt plus is not bad. Same with uppercut. I guess there's not really that many exciting headbutt targets right now. We'll do it anyway. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this is... I kind of want to heal, and then maybe try to fight the elite. Oh, not the Book of Stabbing. With extra strength? Oh god. This is terrible. It's not good. We have to kill him really fast. It's gonna get out of control, like super, super fast. So I am still gonna do like one power through, because I'm gonna do a power through and the fire breathing. And I'm gonna let him do some damage to get another wound in there, because we are not going to be able to draw through our deck that many times. Yeah, and that's why. Yeah, fire breathing, do your thing. Exactly. Alright, so we don't really want to shuffle any of those back in. Can I kill him? $13 plus 18 plus 7. Yeah, so we've got the damage. Okay. Yeah, not a great pharmacy item. Extra strength, Book of Stabbing. We got the oddly smooth stone to make up for our Philosopher's Stone. Immolate, that's a great card. I'm just gonna pick that up because that card just says do lots of damage to everyone. And we like that. We're low on health though. Iron Wave Shame. Ooh, I don't think we want to risk adding Bash. We take a power through though. Do I want to add an Iron Wave to this deck? It's not terrible, especially with the Philo Stone. I really don't hate it. Sure, we'll just take an Iron Wave. And I guess we avoid elites now. We have no way of healing. Oh god, this is terrible. Oh boy. So as soon as we kill this fungi beast, we'll become vulnerable, which will make this guy do more damage. Or because we could just bash the Shelled Parasite and then Immolate and not do that, but still slightly less damage to kill the fungi beast. So just do it. It's depressing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because we have so many energy relics, I actually might take a shrug. I think that's good here. Good enough. Have to avoid elites. Maw Bank. Honestly, we're gonna be going to 3 question marks where there's a high chance for a store, so I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key. Gonna upgrade Immolate. And I was about to say, if this is a combat, potentially just die. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. But I am very close. Probably don't even play the offering here. Oh boy. And there is a correct sequence there. Oh, we might have enough damage here. Because this will do... Oh, right, I'm also... Yikes. Should have enough damage, though. I'm assuming this is enough damage. Okay, that was barely enough damage. Exhume is better now that we have an offering. Potentially even Ghostly Armor or Carnage. I think it's worth taking. Making Dark Embrace cheaper is not bad. Making Fire Breathing better is not bad. It's kind of irrelevant in this particular boss fight though, other than the statuses we create for ourselves. Might just die anyway. Like how am I gonna kill? Like I need a miracle in one of these 2 question marks to be able to even beat, can't even remember the name of that boss. Automaton dude? That's not it. Dies by coffee dripper, basically. Can I braid power through? Help me maybe survive his, whatever. Just high roll. Alright, we're gonna steal a relic from a poor beggar. That's where we start. Okay. Horncleat is good, but not... Okay, Pantograph is good. At the start of boss combats, heal 25 hit points. That's good. I still don't have high hopes for this boss fight, though. It's pretty unlikely that we have enough damage. So, there's that. Literal best roll in that spot. Yeah, Pantograph is probably the best. I still think we're just gonna die though. How's it feel? Not good enough. Not good enough. Legit don't even know what to upgrade. I guess just body slam. I don't know. Or shrug, which seems really stupid. All these upgrades are stupid. Fire breathing, I guess, will amount to maybe the most damage over the course of a longer fight. These upgrades are so bad. So I'm just gonna try to do as much damage as I can, as quickly as I can, because he's gonna have some big, like, charged up attacks that are gonna just completely wreck me. I think we're gonna ignore the orbs, largely, and focus on damaging the main guy, because I feel like I kind of have to. So I might even just play Bash there. Alright, so they're going to steal the two highest value things in my draw pile. So they're going to take Offering. The first one will take Offering for sure, and the second one will either take Carnage or Fire Breathing, which, in case you were curious, is bad. I could decide whether to let Ghostly Armor drop just to draw an extra card. Kinda tempted to. Just to increase the chance that one of them grabs a Defend and we get to play these cards. Well, got to play the Fire Breathing, which maybe is good. Am I dead? No, not dead. Not quite. Can I kill this front one? So 6 times 4 is 24. Yeah, but not till... Not on this turn. Well, I guess if I use the Explosive Pot. So maybe I do that. Kill this front one, grab Offering. Play it. Is that worth? Just prevents 9 damage? Probably not worth. We just do like this, block as much as we can. Can plan for a big turn next turn. Can put Body Slam on top. We can play the Explosive Pot at the top of the turn. Oh. Oh, right. From drawing statuses. Well, we're dead anyway. There's no way we're gonna block this much. So... You know, yeah, leaded in leaded. But here's the deal. We're gonna die on our own terms. We're not gonna let the bronze automaton kill us. We kill ourselves. Just how you drew it up, just how I drew it up. Well, exhume the block card. I don't think I was gonna have enough, right? All right, well, on to the next one. The next character is Silent. You know what I could do? We could do A20 rotating, streak, 0. That's right, next victim. All right, so no matter what, every single path has an elite fight before the first treasure chest. So we need to be ready for that. So we are unable to do something greedy, like take 15 and remove 2 strikes, because we can't count on damage commons that will help us actually kill like Lagavulin. Another boss relic? Probably not, because actually Ring of the Snake is super good. It's probably the best starting relic. It's really good. So I guess I'll just transform a strike. Kind of feels bad. No, Eviscerate's not a bad card. So I'll probably go through here for these early hallway fights. Then go to this campfire. Only get to fight 1 elite, which is fine. Silent is less likely to do well against elites in Act 1. Jesus. Do I take 6? Kinda think I do. Alright, that's good. Should be able to get away with only taking 6 damage in this fight. Yeah. Predator's a pretty good card. Happy to see that on the first floor. So we draw extra cards because we played Predator. And I've got lethal. Okay. Ooh, okay. Piercing Whale is definitely the best card of this group. Poison Stab is probably the best card right now, but Piercing Whale is the best card overall. I'm gonna choose what's good right now, but you haven't played too much of this game and never watched it stream. Why pick a fight instead of the question mark? Mostly because fights give the guaranteed card reward, and right now the most important thing for the deck is just getting more cards to decrease the ratio of strikes and defends. That's the main reason, at least at the moment. I'm sure a person who's actually good at the game could give a better answer than that. I'm a good person to learn Battle Brothers from. I'll be honest, I'm not the best person to learn this game from. That's for sure. I'm definitely no, Jorbs or Baylor Lord or Zeknar or whatever. You'll have prepared with Eviscerate, even though it's wrong. No, I mean, hey, I love getting Eviscerate down to 0, especially with like calculated gamble. I just don't want to take a prepared right now. Might grab a Bouncing Flask though. We've already got some sources of poison, so we can kind of lean into that. I don't think there's any way we're gonna successfully fight 2 elites, especially with a Burning Elite. So gonna have to turn right here. Maybe it would have been possible depending on potions, but unlikely. So I can make him split here. Yeah, that's probably right. Oh, okay. We're frail for days. You discovered the Battle Brothers videos not too long ago. You enjoyed the runs in the Battle Brawl. Good luck, have fun with these Slay the Spire runs. Well, wonderful, Aesthetic Gabe. Aesthetic Gabe, if you'd like, signups are currently open for the next Battle Brawl. If you're not in the Discord, there is still time to submit a team. You should be able to find the relevant channel in the Discord server if you'd like to join in the fun. Especially if I'm only fighting one elite in Act 1. I'm kind of tempted to skip over Riddle with Holes, even though it's otherwise kind of a good card. Hey, and thank you for the Prime sub, Aesthetic Gabe. Appreciate that. Might just grab Dodge and Roll. It's like not a great card. Could also do Quick Slash, but it's fine. Could use another block card, I think. Off topic, but Slurgy, are you familiar with Ben Jordan? I am. You're gonna comment on his crazy most recent video of like absolutely messing with AI algorithms? Yeah, dude, that video is great. It's so good. If you want, in case anyone else is curious, I just made you a VIP. You can share links in case anyone else in chat wants to see it. If you can bring that up, Sky, share it with folks. It's a cool. Ben Jordan is he's a fascinating human. Electronica musician, but turned into I don't know. Interesting guy. Skewer is not bad here. Is there a smart looter mod for this game? Feels silly, you have to click the gold. It does feel a little silly. There is no smart looter. Alright, so here I'm either gonna upgrade Bouncing Flask or Skewer. Predator's not terrible either. Let's go Bouncing Flask. Let's lean into it. Lean into what we've got going on so far. Alright, so I'm gonna soften up the one that's buffing this turn. So we're gonna soften up the Fungi Beast in the back. But then this guy's gonna buff on the same turn where we're gonna be vulnerable, so this could hurt. One damage short, could just play Blessing of the Forge. Sure. Acrobatics is a pretty good card, especially with the Eviscerate that we've got. And just to sort of filter through the deck. It's a good card. We'll play it. Oh god. That is a high health Gremlin Knob. Oh no. Oh no. No Skewer upgrade insta punish? Accurate. Alright, so we're gonna play the Bouncing Flask still on this turn. Could maybe do the Essence of Steel. We are gonna take 2 hits for sure. Yeah, definitely. Well. So this'll prevent 7 damage total. Is that worth? Alright. Yikes. Yeah, 7's right on that line, yeah, where it's like, do I take it? I don't know. Alright, now I think we'll grab the Piercing Whale. Deflect is not bad here either. I don't hate Caltrops either, but I think Piercing Whale is going to be better. Blue Candle? Do I even take that? I might not. Just grab the key now. So these 3 keys, once you collect them all, that unlocks the heart fight. And I'll be playing with the intention of doing the heart fight. Great relic so far, great relic so far. Hello, curse word. Yes, Slurgy is back. Doing a, you know, testing the waters of playing something that isn't Battle Brothers, just to see how it goes before starting up the XCOM adventures. Could honestly just upgrade Piercing Whale. It's such a good card. We're done fighting elites. It'll be really good for Act 2. Could potentially be good in this slime boss fight too. Do you see they announced an XCOM-esque Star Wars game? No, I did not. I did not see that. What's it called? Has the burnout from Battle Brothers finally hit? You know what's funny is I was actually... There was a piece of me that was kind of feeling like playing Battle Brothers again already. But I'm gonna give myself a little break. Alright, I think that's all we do at this store. It's kind of a feels bad. Chilean Raider! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Star Wars Zero Company. Interesting. Tactical Star Wars game. Huh. Could be fun. Certainly worth checking out. Next turn might hurt. May end up using the Swift Pot. Might be able to get away with not. So we'll take 1 damage, that's not bad. I don't hate a dash. I don't love dash either. I think I can get away with not taking it. Oh god. This fight sucks. As always, you have to gloat on how many people are in the Discord. Yeah, it's really been growing. This deck feels weak. So far, it does feel a little weak. I'm a little worried about the slime boss and what could happen there. But I agree, this deck feels weak. Deciding whether to play the Bouncing Flask or not. Kind of think I need to. We need like a ton of damage. So I'm actually going to do the Defend and the Essence of Steel. We'll lose one of the charges of Plated Armor, which sucks. Slime Boss of Silent is always super hard. True. So... yeah, I think I'm gonna do Survive or Eviscerate and just kill the Spike Slime. That isn't enough damage. Oh no. Oh no, I miscalculated. Oh no! Oh no, I'm one off. Oh no, I did math wrong. Oh no. 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 No, and now I'm probably dead. Am I dead? Oh my god, I think I'm dead. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna either block or kill that slaver. Shit. Oh wait, no, I think we just barely got there. Oh no, I'm off by literally 10. I don't, all right. Well, on to the next one. The Defect. Yeah, at least it's on the first act, right? Fail early, as they say. All right, well, making good progress. What did I say the average Slay the Spire run was? A couple hours, if you win. But if you lose, it's a lot faster. If you'll believe me, I did used to be better at this game. But my intuition for the cards is kind of like drifted away. Math is hard, Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott, exactly. Lose all gold, remove 2 cards is normally something I really like on the Defect. I hate that that's accompanied by a forced shop. I'm still gonna do that though, because removing strikes as Defect is like super high value. So I'm gonna do that. Because you can do an absolute ton of damage with just the starting lightning orbs. Hopefully I'll be able to kill him next turn. What do we got there? Alright, I like Compile Driver. It's a really good card. Remember our tandem 3.5 hour Defect run? Good times. Let's see, I'm gonna play the Compile Driver because I think I can full block. I think I can get away with not taking any more damage against this Jawworm. We'll see if that ends up being true. Right, Cold Snap's a good card. Now I know what the law is. I'm aware of the law. I'm familiar with the laws. But glad I know the law. I know the law. So I could greed, play a defend. So I take 6 damage if I so if I play defend, I take 7 damage. Unless this hits the Spike Slime, in which case I take 1. But if I attack this guy, I just take 6 from this. Well, alright, never not punished. I am the law! What is that from? Judge Dredd? Okay, yeah. These cards are all pretty bad right now. I guess Barrage is okay. It's like kind of bad though. Now Dredd is cousin Dreed? Not actually familiar with Judge Dredd to know. To know what's correct. I don't know, I'm not a huge Barrage fan, and the other ones are kind of not good cards early. So another thing that wasn't relevant in previous run, but if you pay attention to what relics are in the shop, these will never appear again. So nothing particularly exciting about that in this case, but sometimes there'll be like orange. So for example, if orange pellets were here, orange pellets is like a really defect specific, interesting and relevant card, or excuse me, relic, and we might want to make note of that no longer being in the pool for later parts of the run. But let's see, do I think I can fight an elite? You've been playing Last Epoch as a mage, and you know what you've learned about the mage? He is not a man of many. Fools, fools. Could maybe grab a beam cell though. Kind of tempted. Let's fight an elite. I think with these potions, it's reasonable-ish. And I think I can greed this out a little bit. Should be able to kill him before he runs away. We'll see. Got him. Cultist potion. Oh yeah, and I have the beta art on some of them where I like their beta art. This is a very funny image to me. This is what reprogram normally looks like. I have changed it. This image is so stupid. I love it. Okay. Which also kind of hints that reprogram probably used to do something different. It looks awful? Exactly, that's why I love it. This compile driver is also the beta art. They're just funny to me. I can't help it. There's a handful that I just really like. The official art is so pretty. It is. But at some point I got used to, I don't know, wanting to change it up. I will grab a steam barrier. I don't love it. Kind of tempted to grab a cultist potion because I think it would be pretty good against most of the elites, actually. They're gonna be kind of long slogs no matter who I fight. Let's drop the duplication potion. It's probably the one where the cultist potion is the worst, actually. But let's see, I probably want the zap in front. Gonna take a ton of damage here again. Could honestly liquid memories back the cold snap and not feel too bad about it. I don't know if that was overkill, but so see, we have 16 plus 6 next turn. So that's 24. I think we just need to do this. Actually, we have more than that because we have the strength. Yeah, so we'll kill him next turn. Fact. Don't even need the dual cast. Okay. Loop is a really good power. Loop is super good. It's a super good one to upgrade. Because it makes it like twice as good. Eternal Feather, giving us a little healing, helping me justify being greedy. Let's gain gold, be extra greedy. Bronze scales, okay. Disagree with the serpent. Heal again. Do I rest here? Probably. And I don't think fighting a super elite is a good idea. Even with an upgraded loop and the extra health. So we'll skirt around that. Alright. Hopefully we'll be able to kill this fungi beast. Yeah, we got there. Ooh, biased cog. Speaking of things that make orange pellets good, as previously mentioned. If we find orange pellets, we'll be a happy boy. Alright, so Lagavulin, he's gonna wake up after 3 turns. You see we died already? No. We just took a nap. Alright, I'm gonna play the loop, and then next turn we're gonna wake him up rather abruptly and rudely. We're gonna do biased cog for sure. We're gonna play the zap almost guaranteed. I guess the cold snap is sort of tempting. Might even play the attack potion. Though I suppose it's pretty good in the next fight as well. Silent should have talked more. She's going to be quiet for a very long time now. Silent, if you will. Okay, we still want to keep a lightning in front for loop. We got him. Die. Alright, we'll take a rainbow. It's fine. A shop? Could buy an orrery. It's a pretty good relic, especially early on. We can do orrery plus card remove. Yeah, orrery is just like really... It's just really good early. Like if you find it in an Act 1 store, it is probably worth grabbing. More Gamba? Exactly. Might grab the Steam Barrier, we'll see. Probably skip those. Why buy a defrag when an orrery could be a defrag? Exactly. Chill and Ball Lightning are both contenders. Okay, so there's a Ball Lightning there. A Capacitor. I don't love Capacitor, but gives the deck some long-term staying power. Will be good in this upcoming fight. I think I'll grab the Capacitor just because of the fight we're about to do. We'll grab a Ball Lightning, we'll grab a Chill. Probably skip those, probably skip these. Maybe Charge Battery, maybe Steam Barrier. They're not terrible. But I don't think we need them. So then we'll definitely remove a card. Remove that strike. That was weird. And move on. And here, the amount of damage in the opening salvo of the Hexaghost is based on your current hit points. So I'm going to smith and upgrade something. In this case, Rainbow is normally a kind of bad upgrade, but it's good in this fight. Just so that it doesn't exhaust. So I'm actually going to upgrade this, even though it's not super great outside of this fight. Okay. Probably put more lightning orbs in front. We're not going to play the bias cog yet. We'll probably do it on the first shuffle, most likely. I mean, I could play it now. Maybe I should play it now. I don't know. It's kind of questionable to play it now. I think the deck is low enough on damage. I should wait at least until loop is in place first. That feels correct to me. Team submission for the next Battle Brawl done. Don't think it's good, but it should be funny. Excellent. I can see it. I just got it. What I should be doing too, just to make sure I don't lose sight of my Battle Brawl submissions, is update C. There are only 4 slots left in the Battle Brawl. Yeah, looking forward to having you participate. Aesthetic Gabe. And I could maybe play the attack pot, so that we get it on the shuffle. Let's just see. I guess this. We'll loop the Frost, which, yeah. How do you participate in the Battle Brawl? Take a look at the Discord. That will answer your questions. Oh. Did I misplay there? Probably. You got your first submission in 2? Even if it fails round 1, you're happy with it? Good. Yeah, I mean, this isn't exactly ultra high stakes, right? This is just a for funsies thing. You don't have to do well for it to be fun. Okay, let's do this one first. Put the Dark Orb in the back. Dark Orb can end up being the finisher here. May kill him before then, actually. Shouldn't have played the Steam Barrier there. Oh well. Defect is your favorite character? Yeah, Defect is cool. Alright, I think I've got enough. I think I've got lethal. Yeah. Okay, Electrodynamics is pretty good going into Act 2. There's a lot of fights where you need AoE. So a second Bias Cog is really tempting, but I think Electrodynamics is probably the play. Probably? Yeah, probably. I don't hate Runic Pyramid here. We can be a little bit more strategic on when we play certain cards, like Loop or Steam Barrier. Or Biased Cog. I don't really want to take a Busted Crown because the team the deck just needs too much still to kind of come together. So I don't want to reduce our options for things we see. And Sacred Bark I think is just a little bit weak for Defect generally. So we'll go with the Runic Pyramid. So even though the question mark events are a little less interesting for the Defect, I still like them over hallway fights, I think, generally speaking, in Act 2, especially with what our deck's got. So I think, and we're a little bit low on money, so I don't want to like seek out a store intentionally, so I'm just gonna path through these right there. And then we'll see how many elites we can get away with fighting. The Thorn's gonna do some good damage here. Alright, Chill looking real good. We're gonna Bias Cog and then Chill. Or I could kill this one first. That way this Dark Orb kills this front one. Hey, perfect. Sergio, how about Darkest Dungeon? You ever tried that game? I have not. That one has been recommended, and I think it is definitely up my alley. Or just high roll? Yeah, or just high roll. Exactly, exactly. Alright, Cold Snap and Cool Headed both looking good. Just do Darkest Dungeon 1, Darkest Dungeon 2 is Matt. Yeah, I have heard that. I'll grab a Cool Headed. Ugh. Kind of want to keep the deck lean. Losing 20 health is kind of bad, but... Okay. We'll take apparitions. Especially if we can upgrade them. That's super good once you have Runic Pyramid. There's Ironclad and Silent and Darkest Dungeon as modded heroes. Interesting. What in-game day does Battle Royale take? Oh yeah, so it takes place on day 1. So nomads do not have dodge. So any, you know, perks that units would get, or stat increases or things like that, will not be in place for the Battle Brawl. It'll be day 1. Good question though, JJ Pants 12. All right, we could upgrade all strikes and defends. I think that's probably the smart play, though a piece of me kind of wants to remove a strike just to keep the deck, again, lean and mean with these apparitions. Honestly, kind of, I don't know that that was the right choice, but it's the choice I wanted to make. So I did it. And you're not even my real dad. So you can't stop me. Alright, so this apparition is just gonna disappear. Yeah, the day 40 is the day that nomads gain dodge. That's correct, Chilean Raider. Alright, so I want to make sure I play cards just to draw 5. So I'm gonna play these. I guess didn't have to play all of them. So let's see. Let's cool-headed to see what we get. All right. How bad would it be to play the bias cog now? Kind of bad. Could capacitor ball lightning biased cog? Time for choir rehearsal. Good luck with the rest of the Spire. Thank you, Sky. Good luck with your choir rehearsal. Sing pretty and stuff. Alright, so we've got enough block for this turn. So let's play the loop. Should be able to kill him, I think. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, get out of here. Get your caca out of here. Alright, we can take a defrag. It's a pretty good card. Interestingly, defrag is one of those cards that when I first got this game and started playing it, I was like, this card's insane. But the more I play it, the more I realize that defrag can be a bit of a liability. Alright, do I think I can take 2 elites in a row? No? Do I want to try? Yes. Oh no, not this one. They're all bad. Alright, so let's do ball lightning, chill cold snap. Take a little damage. Got an apparition. Probably still hang on to the biased cog for the moment, because I want to wait till loop's in place. Should be able to do that. We've got 2 more apparitions. Want to make sure I draw 5 cards, so I'm going to play the Steam Barrier. Very thankful for the apparition. Should be able to kill him by the end of next turn. The real question is, how much greed can I get away with? So if I play the Bias Cog and the Loop, I will for sure be able to kill him by next turn. If I don't, I think this is fine. We'll see. We'll see if this ends up it being incorrect. I didn't do the math. If I were a careful gamer, I would sit and do the math. But I think we're good. I think I can do like this. Yeah. Perfect. Just enough. Bottled Flame. Interesting. So Bottled Flame lets you put a attack card in your opening hand. Do I even want that? I kind of think I don't. I'm literally just going to leave that relic behind, which is sad. Very sad. Do I want to self-repair? Self-repair is not terrible with our low hit point pool. And with the Runic Pyramid, we can kind of selectively play it. I guess. And I think I'm just not going to pick up the Bottled Flame. Like, maybe you could make a case for Compile Driver, but it's like a draw card that you kind of don't want in your opening hand. Okay, we'll pay the gold for the relic. Dreamcatcher. Probably not going to do a ton of resting. We'll do another elite fight. Oh boy. Ow. It's going to hurt. Electrodynamics is going to be pretty important here. We're going to hope we find it here on this draw if we can. Not yet. So Apparition will keep us safe for this turn. Could Biased Cog chill? I'm a little worried about how much damage we're going to get over the course of the fight though. I suppose... hopefully it'll be enough. Could Biased Cog Capacitor chill? That's kind of interesting. Keep the Lightning Orb in front. For Loop. Actually, I think I'm going to do that. It's kind of a weird line, but feels good. Feels probably correct. Alright, so Electro's gonna kill all his little kitties. So I'll play this one now because these two will go away. Okay, so now we're just going to try to get as much damage as possible. Unfortunately, our apparitions are like useless here, but is what it is. Hopefully, we will have enough damage to just kill him. Okay, so he is buffing this turn. That's good. Like that. So if I rainbow and then dual cast, he's probably just dead, right? Yep. Alright. Bag of Prep. Ooh, damn, that is a great relic. This is one of the best in the game. For sure. Hyper Beam could be nice as a finisher. It's not the best card for the deck right now, but it's fine. It's just big number attack. Sweeping Beam is good too. Yeah, Sweeping Beam is good too. So, what's the Slay the Spire version of Bullseye? Claw? You're gonna vote Juzu? Oh, you're going with Relic. Either Juzu or... Yeah, that's a good choice. Juzu or... Tiny Chest, maybe? I like this question though. You could also say that whatever that card is for Watcher, where cards that are added to your deck are upgraded, that card's terrible. I think I might just skip here. Honestly, I kind of think we don't need these cards, and they sort of just get in the way. Even the Hyper Beam. Pantograph? Cool. Master Reality? Yeah, that's right, Master Reality. It can be Crippling Strikes? Alright, that seems right. That seems right. Alright, so I'm gonna go through these question marks. The late game, or the later in the act question marks can be the arena fight event, which is potentially super profitable. Yeah, Pantograph's pretty good, especially with this low hit point total. Though we should be able to mostly keep topped off with self-repair. Mostly, most of the time, probably. That's fine, we'll go to 32. Yeah, it might be able to do enough damage here to just wreck them. It's close. Let's get a couple more orbs in play. Take one. Or wait. 3? Right. I know math. I know math. Alright, so now we'll go in. Do big attack. Or maybe not yet. Not yet. This next turn we'll go in. Now that it's overkill. Okay. Just play a bunch of cards. I think I'll skip. Mausoleum. Writhe isn't terrible since we've got Bagger Prep, but still just leave. Yeah. Do I play both apparitions here? I'm tempted. Let's do it. And I'll play the Zap just to make sure I don't cool-headed the next apparition and lose it. Good. I like that cost. And we're gonna leave that zero cost defend, I guess. Okay. I can probably biased cog here. Not taking that much damage. And so that's a little awkward here, because if I play the apparition, because of loop, he'll die at the start of next turn and I won't be able to play the self-repair. Right? Is that right? Because 14 plus 3 plus 13. Yeah. Too much damage. So if I played the self-repair now though, could I kill him? I don't see a line to do that. Yeah, we have 1 defend. Self-repair and 2 defends. Yeah, oh yeah, that'll full block. Yeah. Right. He's psychoing. Got there eventually. Got there eventually. All right, perfect. Weak pots. I think we'll keep these. These are gonna be better. Echo form. Ooh. Echo form could be super sweet with the apparitions, definitely. This game looks familiar. Hello, Dark Pit. This is a game that some people are familiar with, yes. Pantograph is nimble. Okay, I like this, I agree with this. Hello, Corvus Korak. Welcome, welcome. And I'll go ahead and just take 3. All right, we'll do loop, bias cog, cold snap there. Let's see what cool-headed draws us. Zap. All right. Well, Zap would be a nice upgrade actually. So I don't want to kill him quite yet. Oh no, he's gonna die to my thorns. Oh no. Alright, well, die on my terms. Another focus potion, interesting. Sure, I think that's better, actually. Ooh, Glacier. I like Glacier. Are we minigaming? No, we don't have any minigames in play. Not yet. Alright, so I'm gonna play both apparitions and probably a ball lightning. Could maybe even play 1 focus pot. Might not be necessary. But I feel like the deck's pretty strong, so I'm like slightly reluctant to be ultra greedy. Shocking as that may seem. Alright, so we're good. We got Echo Form in play. I'm not worried about anything. So we can double play whatever we play at the start and just be a strong boy. But we do want to find our self-repair if we can. I guess I kind of need to clear spots out. Because electrodynamics, once that gets played, is basically going to kill everything. So we're just freeing up space. Not that it really matters, I suppose, because we got the Pantograph. So maybe this is kind of pointless. Yeah, I have Pantograph. I don't need to do any of this minigaming. Okay. Alright, well, you know, Vajra, alright, well, it's kind of a whatever. I think these cards are also sort of bad. Stack is better with the Runic Pyramid, but still not gonna bother. Alright, so we're gonna upgrade a card, and upgrading the apparitions seems really, really tasty to go with this Echo Form. We'd really like an energy relic. So if we can hang on to like 1 apparition for the time where the champ goes into his like 2nd phase or whatever, that'll be huge. Got enough healing? I think so. We have, you know, Pantograph, nimble, if you will. So do I play the rainbow? Sure. Get a Dark Orb out there. Oh no! I let my Echo Form go away. I forgot that it's not upgraded. I guess that's fine, actually. I kind of meant to keep that. But I think this is actually pretty okay. And I'm going to try to get a Dark Orb in front for loop. It may not be this Dark Orb, it'll probably be a later Dark Orb, which is fine. Should you give me a telling of the drink on today's stream? Yeah, so I had originally a glass of grape juice from grapes that were a very, 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 very bountiful harvest at my wife's parents' kind of backyard homestead that we processed, and they had frozen that are still an old standby. And I'm taking sparkling waters. In this case, I've got a grapefruit, Kirkland Signature, Costco Special, and a lemon, and I'm pouring those into the grape juice, which at this point is no longer grape juice and is just the sparkling water. You sorry, who? My wife. Is that better? Is that more clear? You understand now? Yes. Finally, it is clear. I was ambiguous before. I was mincing words. I promised to never do it again. Alright, so here we're just gonna slowly drain his health. I'm looking to get another Dark Orb out. Perfect. So maybe I try to get one more Frost out in front. Yeah, just one more Frost. And we're gonna try to make one big Dark Orb happen. We're okay taking like a decent hit there. That's totally fine. And if we can get mostly Frost Orbs, that'll be good. Then we'll play the Biased Cog, get the Dark Orb charging up. So let's see, 6 plus 12. Yeah, I think we're still good. We'll just do that. Kind of tempted to maybe put the Dark Orb in front and then play the Biased Cog. I think that'll be okay. I think the current position is pretty safe. It's a pretty big attack. Not anymore. So probably just play the defense to clear him out of the hand. Don't really want to play any other card. And yeah, we're just gonna dual cast a big old Dark Orb. If we need to apparition on this turn, we'll do it that way, which is totally fine. All right. Well, Mr. Champ, see you later. All right, Liquid Memories, is that better than the Energy Potion? No? I think especially with the Runic Pyramid, I kind of want the Energy Potion. We don't know for sure if we'll get a good Energy Relic in this next set, so. Ooh, Amplify is pretty tempting with Runic Pyramid. It's normally kind of a bad card. Buffer is decent, but kind of don't need the buffer with the Apparitions. Not really. Honestly, Amplify, normally kind of a bad card, is super good with the deck right now. Woke Bloke is gonna have a good time with us. Oh shit, a nuclear battery? Hell yeah, that's really good. That's like perfect. Coffee Dripper is also honestly pretty good though. Maybe Coffee Dripper is better? Is Coffee Dripper better? We're never gonna rest because we have 38 hit points, an Eternal Feather, and a Pantograph. I think I'm convinced. You've convinced me, I'm convinced. You don't think you're allowed to have them, Sergi? Give me all the coffee. All right, so one of the things that I have to do to be able to do the heart kill is path through the super elite. So it is necessary to, you know, look backwards, trace your path backwards. And so these are the only two acceptable starting rooms for us. I also like the Act 3 question marks. Again, especially in the last half of the act. Though there's a handful of them that I don't really want to see. The shop is interesting. We do have some money, but there's another shop up here. I think that's okay. I'll go ahead and play both of these. And we'll play the electrodynamics and take 2. I think that'll be fine because we can do self-repair, bias cog, and then basically kill them all. I mean, they're basically dead. Might actually just be dead. Not quite. Amplify Echo Form just to prove that we did. Great. I don't think we want these. And Liquid Memories, I think I still want the Energy Potion over Liquid Memories, so. Ooh, whispering voices in the back of our head. There are some decks where the Madness is like super good, but this is not one of them. Is that true? We have some expensive cards where... no, I don't know. I think probably no on the Madness. It's tempting though. It really is tempting. But I think losing 2 max HP, I also don't love, but I'll just do that. Oh my glob. I'm rich, gain 999 gold. I love it when a deck can take this. However, I don't think this is the situation. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal is an interesting one to consider. This deck maybe could do it. But then some of our natural healing like Pantograph and the Eternal Feather no longer work for us. But upgrading the apparitions would be really good. Do it, get all the money? I know, if we had a way of getting rid of the normalities, I would. I really would. We can get rid of 1 for sure at the shop, but I guess I'll just fight a boss from Act 1. It's boring, but it's still good. I'm not really worried about the outcome of this, like, as in, I already know that the fight is already over. So, if you're wondering why your boy Slurgy's being a little haphazard here, the slime boss is already dead. Ice cream? Ooh, okay, that's a good relic. That's a good relic. Auto Shields Plus isn't terrible, but I don't think we need that. Ooh, okay, this is a very greedy fight to take. So I'll do it. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Alright, let's double play the loop. Push Up Bros, you like these guys? Yeah. If you knew nothing, you would still know Slurgy will always be greedy? Yes. Accurate. Alright, we still have our upgraded... No. We played the upgraded apparition. Can probably do this. I think we'll be okay. Double playing anything should be... Yeah, so probably double play the self-repair somewhere in here. So... Slurgy and Nachos, name a better fight duo. Oh my god. Yeah, true, accurate, correct. Nachos in the arena, the Slurgy special. Alright, so we need to kill this turn. Or block, actually, legit probably can block here. So if I was gonna double play the self-repair, I guess I just don't full heal. I double play the biased cog, self-repair, and then Glacier. Slurgy in the sell button. You know they fixed that in the most recent patch. You can no longer sell the black book without a warning. It will tell you. Thank you, Sato. Your service. Let's see, can I get away with this? Can I double play self-repair? It's like close. I could do the math, but I'm not going to. I'll just double play the one where I don't have to do complicated math. There, we'll keep brain small. You swear the sun is making Slurgy's head glisten? Yes. It is in a very funny kind of place. This deck does really pop off though, once it's in place. Emotion Chip, okay, Emotion Chip is really good. So Emotion Chip actually pairs super well with these apparitions too. So we can intentionally take, you know, little bits, little pieces of damage. White Noise is okay. There's a decent number of things it could end up being that we want to play. But there's also a decent number of powers that we don't want. I'm kind of thinking skip. The run's in a good spot. Let's stay safe. Speaking of a good spot, this is a good spot for me to use the resting room. I'll be back in just a moment. I've returned. Emotion chip is Death Wish? Ooh. Ooh, that's perfect. That's very good. That's very good. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, so none of these are all that exciting. The Horn Cleat is actually like kinda okay. Aggregate is also a somewhat tempting pickup here, especially since we have the ice cream. Having the aggregate is worthwhile. Things that generate energy in general, I think, are good for the deck. We're definitely gonna remove a card. And pretty sure it's just to defend. The Abacus is also somewhat interesting, but I don't know. Kind of thinking maybe do nothing, which feels sort of bad. There is another store. Probably save money for the other store. Makes the most sense. Yeah, I think so. Giant head. Okay. Do we have the scaling to really deal with Giant Head well? Not really. But I do think the deck has the ability to get in place to where we can get Echo Form down. I'm gonna do this, let the emotion chip proc. Alright, so we're gonna amplify the Echo Form. That's great. So then we can now Echo Form the first two cards we play, which is obviously really good. We can do the apparition while we set up. Yeah. So then we'll double play Loop. We'll get the Dark Orb in front, so we'll play the Singular, Cool-Headed, and we can go ahead and self-repair. Now we can double play Biased Cog, double play Defrag. And then I guess just free up spots. Do I double cast? I guess. Double cast, double electrodynamics. And should be able to kill him next turn, so not too worried about it. Bottled Lightning? Oh man, so now I wish I'd have taken that aggregate. Dang. Overclock Plus and Turbo are both here. Both of those are really good. Bottled Lightning's super good. We can start with our upgraded apparition. Would there ever be a situation where I'd want something else? Amplify could be interesting to make sure I hit it on the same turn as Echo Form, but I kind of think just like bottling up Apparition Plus is really good. Overclock Plus is really tempting. As is the Turbo. Again, especially with the ice cream. Yeah, I think I'll grab it. Yeah, Bottle Lightning is just so good. Yeah, let's take a little bit of damage, let the emotion chip proc. Death Wish, if you will. Go and amplify the loop, and play a Glacier, and I'm fairly confident we won't take any more damage in this fight. So we're just gonna find our self-repair. There it is. Got it. So now we can just kind of play whatever cards we feel like. I feel like these ones. Haha. Alright. None of these really do much for us. Hologram's interesting. Hologramming a turbo is sometimes like worthwhile. I don't think there's anything else that'd be that interesting to hologram though. So I think I'll skip. So we'll make our way up towards this other shop. Keeping in mind that at the treasure, we are unfortunately going to be forced to take the key. So we are going to get a bunch of wounds in the deck. You think Turbo is the better choice since you're at full hand so often you don't need more draw? Yeah, yep. Agreed, agreed. So I think this is probably the turn we're going to have to play an Apparition Plus. So that we can play the Echo form. And I think with Echo form in play, this deck should be safe enough to deal with, you know, whatever nonsense this crazy Reptomancer can throw at us. So now we can amplify Biased Cog, which is pardon your English, you're from Chile, so just typing that there. No, you're good. Yo entiendo. So could do Capacitor, Amplify, Biased Cog, Glacier. Is that enough? Perfecto. This looks rough. I think we're okay. I mean, it's just a matter of deciding how. I need to figure out if this is enough. I think it is, because with the Electro we're going to be able to kill. So I'm actually going to amplify the Capacitor, which is a little wild. But I think this is actually okay, because we have all of this damage. So now we're just taking the 16 by 2, which is totally manageable. And we'll put a Frost Orb in front, I guess. We're going to want to kill him somewhat quickly though now, since we are losing focus. So we'll double play this Apparition. Yeah, I think we're good now. Chilean Raider, I do enjoy how your name describes exactly where you are from. There's no confusion. Where's the Chilean Raider from? Chile. No confusing it. Potion Belt, okay. Potion Belt's pretty great here. And I don't think any of these are worth taking. Darkness is like mid. Like it maybe could be taken, but okay. Sapphire Key, we're not really missing out on Nunchaku. That's fine. We don't need that one. Okay, let's draw some cards. Go ahead and play the turbo. Probably go ahead and play the self-repair. So that'll take us down to 5 cards. Save our energy. I think we'll get close enough to full blocking here. Then I'm okay with this. Yeah, take 5. That's fine. So let's get 2 loops. 2 loops down. Defrag and Electro. We'll still have a Frost Orb in front for this turn. So now double play Bias Cog and then go in on damage? Or is it too early? Maybe I double play that? The mod does have a decent amount of hit points, right? So yeah, I think I will amplify. Oh, actually. So first things first, I'm going to double play the Apparition. Yeah. Well, I could wait one more turn. I don't think I like need to. But I think it would be fine to do so. You lived in Valle de Alqui? I don't know what that is. Somewhere in Chile. Because Echo Form's making this turn a little bit awkward. I guess I'll do this. And I'll put this Dark Orb in front. And we can just kill him. Okay. Reinforced Body's okay, but I don't think we need it. And can, maybe at this campfire, take the Recall Key, just in case there's something else I want to upgrade before the final fight, like maybe something we buy in the shop. So card removal's very good. Definitely going to be removing a Defend here, right? I don't think there's anything else I'd want to remove, right? Yeah. Ink Bottle isn't bad. Anchor isn't bad. Cool-Headed and Turbo are both reasonable as well. We know we'll be fighting the Woke Bloke. So we're going to be upgrading an Apparition. Panacea to block the Bias Cog debuff. That's not a bad call too, actually. Especially with Runic Pyramid, right? Honestly, even if Panacea blocks some other status effect, that can sometimes be good. Yeah, I like the suggestion, Captain Seed. I think that probably is worth. Yeah, let's do that. So then I'm 1 gold short of doing Ink Bottle plus Turbo. You consider yourself some desert nomad with dodge? Ah, so you were past day 40. Assuming you're an outlaw, that is. I feel like I could be convinced to grab Cool-Headed here too, but probably don't need to. Don't even know that I need... These are all kind of not that good, actually. Ink Bottle is even kind of not that exciting. Maybe save gold for the final shop? That also doesn't feel that good. Could grab like a power pot. The power pot obviously not going to be good against the first in our elite fight adventure, but... Alright, so we'll take 1 point of damage for our emotion chip. And then they'll be dead. Korax the Cool with some good Battle Brothers background info on miners. High hit points, decent resolve, bad fatigue. A little bit of bonus to the lower bound of their melee skill. Storm is kind of tempting. I don't think Storm is bad. Can sometimes get in the way of setting up Dark Orbs. Can also sometimes get in the way of just getting enough Frost out there. But most of our sustained cards are going to be Frost, so maybe that's good. Maybe Storm is good. The Transient. Cool. Not anticipating taking any damage against this guy. Alright, probably have to play one of our apparitions to get able to play the next one. Let's see if we find... Might be able to get away with not doing it quite yet, though. Just play that, because we may as well. We play this here apparition technically twice, and the Transient is no more. He's not but a transient enemy. I got an explosive potion. Thank you, potion belt. And I don't think we need any of these, so skip. And I think the upgrade here is, without question, going to need to be Apparition. I am a little bit concerned about how this fight against the Woke Bloke could go. Probably still play Storm. We're gonna play most of our powers, regardless of the fact that it's spooky to do so. Let's play this, see what we get. Okay. You always have a hard time with this guy. As Defect, it can be tricky, for sure. For sure. Probably still get Storm in play, though. I don't think that's something I can justify not doing. If anything, I'm thinking about the energy pot, but we'll see. The loop's gotta happen. The question is, some of these might be worth the double play. Could still just do Steam Barrier, Zap Defend. See what we draw. Alright, so we've got the Panacea Biased Cog situation going on. We have, if we can play it slow enough, if we can get Echo Form out, we can double Panacea, and then the next turn after that, double Biased Cog. We have to play the Echo Form this turn. So we just do. It will still be worth to double play Biased Cog, even against the Woke Bloke, especially if we're able to compensate for it. So we'll still do Echo Form. Gonna play the Turbo just because we have Ice Cream and don't have to think about it. So the Apparition's gotta happen. So does that mean I should do other things too? So like if I defrag and chill. Because then I can double play Apparition. Let's just play the Apparition just the once. Alright, so we gotta double play another Apparition here. We'd like to double play Capacitor as well. What we really want is to get our Amplify in play. Yeah, I feel safe with a double play on that one. And we need to make room, so this one's getting played, so we need to play 2 cards. Maybe it could be Electro and then Rainbow. Help take care of the cultists. We can double play one more Apparition. I think that's just worth doing. Since it's gonna go away anyway. So we could amplify loop or amplify capacitor, either one of those. Let's amplify capacitor. We want to play the amplify so we can draw into it. Okay. Still going to greed out the double panacea for double biased cog. So I'm going to do the double panacea now. So we need to get more cards in our hand. We need to find the amplify, ideally. Well, we can still do it this way. I could double play the biased cog here. I think that's fine. He's gonna be a pretty strong woke bloke though. He's gonna be a very strong boy. So let's make sure we got lots of frost orbs out. So we can amplify a loop. This amplify is going to get played twice as well, so we can amplify loop and amplify defrag. So one way you can think of this is the fact that he gains 2 strength, and he has a 4x attack. As long as you have a decent number of frost orbs, it's okay to get like a single focus from a card, but it's not that good either. He's a very strong boy. Well, we got our frost orbs in front. We got a lot of focus. Should be okay. Let's go ahead and play this. Let's leave frost orbs in front. Can also just try to gain a bunch of energy with our ice cream. That's pretty alright as well. We'll do it as long as we can. We're not going to quite kill him this turn, right? No, not quite. So let's just pass the turn. Okay, so this turn we have to kill him. If I double play the rainbow, that'll give us a smattering of different orbs. We can probably make it all the way around. Energy, let's see. So we can play cool-headed. Not even gonna bother with that so we don't put it in the draw pile. Put a self-repair, which will play one of the lightnings, put the frost orb in front. And sure, I think that seems good. It's a lot of block. Calipers would be good here. Should be okay though. I think actually this is basically already won. As long as let's see. So let's double play the glacier and then play the 0 cost cards. Play the compile driver. Pause on these, maybe just play the defend. Slightly greedy to leave the Dark Orb in front, but totally fine. Let's play this one. It's just gonna be a lot of damage. Like on the turn we play it. Yeah, I think he's just doomed. We did it. We played all the cards. He's dead. All right. The Bulk Bloke is down, and up next is Donu and Deka. That should be okay. Should be okay. GG easy clap. Easy, easy. Oh, Roro. That's not exactly the one I wanted to draw into. Could consider using an energy potion if I wanted to be able to play the apparition. No, I kind of like the energy potion. I'm gonna hang on to it. All right, so. Should be pretty much set at this point. We can see if the game lets us use either Amplify or, you know, lets us double play Self-Repair in some way. Hopefully we'll be able to. Hopefully it won't do too much damage too fast. First place problems. Alright, so we'll double Panacea and then we'll double Biased Cog. Maybe don't even need to do that realistically. Just a single Biased Cog is probably plenty. Yeah, that honestly is going to be fine. I'm going to save the double Self-Repair though. Alright, GG. GG. Goodbye, Donu and Deka. One of my Slay the Spire streamers I really enjoy is Baylor Lord. I like the way he says GG at the end of every run. I don't know. It's fun. Two thump, goodbye, Mr. Hart. Let's see if we can actually get a streak of 1. Wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be fun? Forgot the apostrophes. Two thump. Is this the heart of the Spire? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so upgrading in another apparition seems pretty good. What else would be in contention here? Panacea Plus, honestly? I'm kind of keen to just upgrade the other apparition. Get them all upgraded. I think that's good. Alright, so at this shop, what would War Paint hit? Could hit like Turbo, Cool-Headed, those would all be Panacea, those would all be fine. Zap would be good. Dual Cast would be okay. Harder move is good. Just remove a Defend. Could get rid of the Explosion Potion and swap out for like a Swift Pot. Would be okay. Not that exciting. I don't hate Fusion, especially if we can upgrade it, but we can't, but you know. I guess I'm just gonna get War Paint and then drop the Explosive Pot for a Swift Potion. Panacea and Cool Head, okay. That was good. Did I click the streamer checkbox? Alright, so keep in mind we can take damage here. The Pantograph existing alongside our self-repair does mean we can basically go into the heart fight already healed, kind of no matter what happens. So if we have to play that apparition, we will, but we really want to keep that for the next turn. So I think we just try to block as much as we can. And then eat a whole bunch of damage. So we'll play like that. Defend. Ball Lightning Dual Cast? Try to keep the damage at least somewhat under control. Emotion Chip will still proc. Yeah, so we have to play the Apparition. And we have to play the Echo Form. So I guess this turn is just already set for us. Emotion Chip is procced again. So with our Echo Form, we'll double play Apparition. Do I dare double play Panacea? Thinking about whether I should wait on that. Or even potentially other cards as well. Let's amplify the Storm and the Defrag. Gonna hang on to the Panacea. We'll let him do whatever it is he's gonna do. Probably lower our focus anyway. Or I suppose just that, huh? Still get a Emotion Chip. Oh no, never mind, because we were intangible, right. Okay. I think we're basically set. Good to go. Goodbye. Evil Spire Spears. Gold-plated cables. It's a good one. Fusion Plus. I think Fusion Plus is worth taking? Question mark? Probably? As long as we can play our cards, we just win. High roll run. I agree. This was a high roll run. I agree. So let's see what this power pot is. I think it's okay to go ahead and just pop that now. That's pretty good. So we want to proc our emotion chip. Alright, so emotion chip, procced. Glacier, Golden Chill. Since we've got Apparition, we can just play the Ball Lightning as well. In your opinion, you should start the win streaks at like 10 wins? You know what's funny about that is, my very first starting streams in Battle Brothers, before the successful win streak series, was one unsuccessful one, where I was already started, I was like 3 or 4 or something like that into it. But I had no actual like video of it, so I mean whatever. It's a self-imposed challenge, but still. Double Echo Form, it's so intense, all the way across the sky. So I'm gonna double play the Apparition. It'll help us out for next turn. For this turn, you know, we still gotta deal with this guy's crappy crap. So I'm gonna double, we only need a single Panacea. We gotta get to our Echo Form. So we're gonna play basically all these. Maybe we play the Swift Path? Let's just go ahead and drink that. I don't know why we wouldn't. Okay. Der Hirnschmelzer. Hello, hello. Yes, the debut of a new game on stream. I might leave the plasma there. I think I kind of want that there. There we go. Alright, so we can double play Biased Cog. We can double play Amplify, which also lets us double play Biased Cog. It's kind of the same either way. Just need to make sure we can draw the appropriate number of cards for next turn. So I'm not even going to bother to play the turbo. We still have another turn of intangible here, so I'm able to be a little bit more wild and free. Yo dog, I heard you like Echo Form, so how about we Echo Form the Echo Form? It has been done. The Spire is basically already completely, utterly doomed. Still got another double play of Apparition here. So like, what's he gonna do? You know? What's he gonna do? Just die. He's just gonna play a bunch of cards. Glacier, and the heart falls. Hey, streak 1. I can manage to win a run of Slay the Spire. There was a piece of me that was like, you know, what if I just play every single character and then lose every single one? Because in the back of my mind I was like, there's a decent chance of this. It's a hard game, and like I said, you know, I would describe myself as okay at this game. Like, I would not use the word good. On to the next one. the Watcher. Watcher's a very strong character. So. Interesting. Lose all gold, obtain a random... A lot of the rare relics are genuinely really good. Watcher's all about thinning the deck even more than the others IMO. I agree. If you can manage to get the rush down dream, you're in good shape. That took 30 hours less than a Battle Brothers run. That's about right. Watcher is also really good at fighting Act 1 elites. So I am going to path through this right side. We're going to look at card rewards because we want to see as many as we can. So I'm going to go to this shop. And so since I'm going to a shop on floor 4, I'm not going to lose all gold, even though that's kind of tempting. I'm also not going to lose the starting relic because pure water is insane. I'll just go random common relic. Okay. I mean, would I want to reroute? I don't know, it's fine. It's 36 gold. This is kind of annoying. Maybe there was a different line there, but... Alright, I kind of like Cut Through Fate. It's a good card. Flying Sleeves is also alright. These are all alright cards. I'm keen to take a Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate's really good. Let's just find some block. And he's dead. Halt is not bad, but it's not quite good yet. Third Eye is okay. I don't hate like one Third Eye. So just since you just keep cheapskate, you have the urge to tell me the first Metro game? What is Metro? I too am cheap. I will grab a halt. I think it's okay. It's okay to grab a halt. Do I use the miracle here? Our draw pile sucks. So if I play the eruption here, that means taking 7. But I might be able to just find lethal next turn. Most likely. I think I'll just do that. That feels better than the kind of low roll other possibilities. Metro Exodus, it's like a Fallout-like shooter. Interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you. I don't hate Simmering Fury. Another Cut Through Fate or Tranquility would also be okay. But I'll go with the Simmering Fury. Just got back, did I win? I did! I did indeed. Kaka! Kind of an interesting store. Card remove is always decent with Watcher. Often you'll choose Defends. I'm also genuinely tempted by this Sling of Courage. It's a pretty good relic for Watcher. It's a little awkward. I could potentially not spend anything and keep the mob bank active, but I'd rather get value out of it. Apotheosis is always like super good as well. But it's kind of cute on Watcher though, because you know, when you play it, it upgrades your miracle. So you can think of it as costing less. Very hand wavy here, but that is a thing. Apotheosis would be really good against all the elite fights that aren't Gremlin Knob. Sling of Courage is good in all of them kind of equally. I know, Apotheosis is kind of goofy, and I'm here to have fun. So let's do it. So we can play the Apotheosis here, and then Eruption becomes cheaper. And then we can halt, still defend. Do I want to do that? Goes up to 22 damage. It's not that much more that we take, so sure. Oh wait, never mind, I'm an idiot. I full block, because they got upgraded. Ha 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 ha! Right. Okay, Ragnarok's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Would have been good with that Sling of Courage. Inner Peace is also really good. We do want to make sure we find other ways into Calm with this deck as is. Can grab a Ragnarok. It's pretty cute when it's upgraded. Go ahead and grab an upgrade on our Apotheosis, and our first elite is Knob. Oh, wow. Okay, this opening hand is super bad. This is really bad for an opening hand. So I'm definitely going to be playing the Simmering Fury because we need to make sure that we get through the deck to shuffle into these cards again. So we're just going to enter Wrath. I think that's the play. I'm still going to play the Simmering Fury. Halt is really questionable, because he'll gain 6 damage, because we're in Wrath. And he'll also gain it next turn. Might be able to kill him next turn. $14 plus 24 doesn't get us there. So if we played Apotheosis, then Cut Through Fate will scry a little further. But if it found Vigilance, that doesn't matter. Kind of doesn't... Kind of just need to... Am I dead? Am I just dead? Is there any way to win this? Is there any line? I don't think so. Is there anything that Apotheosis would help Cut Through Fate find? I don't think so. The strikes will go from 12 to 18. Yeah, we're just dead. I guess, well. That's sad. That was almost the worst possible. I mean, I think it was the worst possible, right? So Gremlin Knob, I did say, could kill us. And the opening hand there was terrible. Just dog water, garbage, bad. Well, straight back to 0. Back to the top of the order. The Ironclad. Obtain a curse, choose a rare card is kind of tempting. Ironclad has a decent number of rare cards that are really good to start with. And we could remove it right away. Remove the curse either there, or maybe even just up to here. Fight an elite. Which I think would be okay, depending on what the card is. Let's see what it is. Alright, so we got regret, but we have a feed. Oh boy. Alright, let's get to snacking. So hallway fights are now looking pretty good. So I'm gonna go starting here and then just remove the regret right away. And we're gonna be having some tasty snacks. Feeding demon form are nice, yeah. I think feed is going to be hard to beat on floor 1 though. When in doubt, just have a huge hit point pool, you know? Perfected Strike is okay. Warcry is honestly pretty decent to set up feed. And I think for now, being able to do that is going to be worth. All right, so medical kit is already in this early shop. So that's not something that will be available to us later. Medical kit is particularly good for Ironclad. But we're gonna try to eat this little slime snack. We're still gonna eat the little slime snack. Okay, we should be able to kill Spike Slime. Alright. Pommel Strike's alright. Whoa. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a casual 12 damage. Cool, love that. Wow. I guess play the Warcry. Hopefully we'll be able to have a little jawworm snack. We're gonna eat the slime. We did. The slime was consumed. Given that I took another card with Strike in the title, I'm half tempted to grab Perfected Strike, just to help with this elite. Anger would also be fine. I don't hate anger. Can't really justify taking another Warcry though. Weren't you playing with the 4th character a few minutes ago that was short-lived? Yes. Accurate. That is accurate. Let's see, so Perfected Strike, 6 damage with 2 for... So we have 6 cards with Strike in the title. Sure. Let's get him vulnerable, I guess. Have you ever done a successful wound deck? Oh, sure. Yeah. Yes. Alright, we're gonna try to eat this slaver. So. I mean, I would say one way to think about Slay the Spire is to, generally speaking, not think of it in terms of like decks. Because like I've definitely had lots of decks with wound generation that make good use of them. But unlike a game like Slay the Spire, where you have like a deck that is like, or excuse me, Magic the Gathering, where you have a deck that like is a thing, Slay the Spire doesn't really quite work like that. Just because you don't get that degree of agency over the total package of cards and relics that you get. But you definitely have decks where like, you know, poison is your win condition or things like that. Okay, so Immolate Plus is good. Feed Plus is the Ultra Greed choice. So, I guess I don't... Duh. Alright, Immolate would have been good here. And it still is. And we got a little snack. So 9 plus 12 doesn't quite get us there to kill this sentry, which is too bad. Oh, actually, let's see what happens here. Oh. The Spire versus one hungry boy, who will win? Let's see how much health we can end the run with. Hopefully the answer isn't 0. Nunchaku, all right, that's pretty good. Reckless Charge is a pretty good card in a lot of decks that Ironclad ends up building. Hemokinesis is not bad also. Same with Headbutt. Headbutt can help set up feed. These are all relevant and good choices, and if I were better at this game, I would feel confident in the card that I was going to click on. But I don't. Probably just Headbutt. We're not going to agree with this greedy boy. Your money goes on the Spire. Probably a wise choice. Alright, got our bash upgraded. So we'll go ahead and fight the regular non-flaming elite. Can just go ahead and kill this fungi beast on this turn. That's probably the play. Could Headbutt a Defend on top and then just take 6. Oh, what am I doing? That's not how that works. You know, it doesn't go to your hand. Hello, Bijante. How's it going? Feed. And we had a snack. Don't love any of these choices. True Grit's like okay once it's upgraded, but it's pretty bad before then. I'd much rather have Second Wind or something else like, I don't know. There's just better cards that kind of do the same thing that True Grit does, even though True Grit's fine if you need it. Another RNG is rigged game, huh? Oh yeah, and I made sure that during our Watcher run, I pointed out how we had 2 things that happened bad, and that's the only reason we died. So I'm already well versed. Oh boy. So do I headbutt a strike on top? Probably not. Do I think I'll shuffle? Actually, maybe. Yeah, actually it's likely. So we will not play the feed. How can you join the Discord? There you go. Oh, that's kind of a unfortunate turn. Highburn23011, thank you for the sub. Oh, I guess misplay. So I should be managing Nunchaku better. I should have done a strike first. Hey, Juzu bracelet. Been following the Battle Brothers VODs? Wonderful, wonderful. I hope you're enjoying. You've become a significantly better player? Hell yeah, that's great. That's great. Glad to hear it. Do I think I can kill him next turn? Probably not. Will there be more Battle Brothers, or is the journey over? The journey's on pause. There almost certainly will be more Battle Brothers, though. That's a big attack. You've covered parts of a ton of the win streak. Nice. What ones did you get the opportunity to watch? And almost finished the first run. Nice. You have to say you learned a lot from watching Thursday. Very good. Love to see it. Love to hear it. Do you think modded origins would interest me? Yeah, I mean, they're interesting. You've been passing out and stuff, but your analyzing is great. Yeah, that's one of the things, you know, I kind of came to realize is that I tend to monologue as I'm playing any game, like normally. And so streaming is kind of just how I normally play video games. Did you end up doing that Archer AI video? No, I haven't. Not yet. I do plan on doing a few videos, Battle Brothers related videos. So be on the lookout for those. They're still cooking. Okay, I think because we have Demon Form active, I actually think it's okay to just split him kind of inefficiently here. Your PC recently died and all you had was Battle Brothers on the Switch? Sounds like a pretty good problem to have. Not bad, anyway. Could be worse. Slay the Spire actually is pretty decent for the Switch. Ever thought about doing Urtuk the Desolation? I've thought about it. That game does look interesting. There's been a number of games I've thought about doing. What made you deter from... Oh, and not deter. Probably the word that I accidentally said instead. Defer. I will be playing XCOM. But I'm going to be doing it after doing this stream. I'm going to look at the VOD afterwards just to make sure there's not like something obvious that I've missed. Either volume or something like that. Something that I'm not paying attention to that I want to make sure to keep in mind for when I start the XCOM adventures. Did you miss the silent run or did you go over silent? I've done one run of each so far. 1 victory, 3 losses. All right, Exhume is tempting because I can feed twice in many fights. Or it can wait. Yeah, I mean, I think I want to play a game that's a little bit different from Battle Brothers. So I think XCOM is similar but different enough, and enough people in the community have expressed interest. And it's been one of those games that I've watched from the sidelines. Like, I know that it exists. And I've wanted to try it out. So what better time than now, you know? I should just grab an offering. The Exhume is too greedy, even for me. XCOM seems great. You get too attached to pawns in games like that. See, I think Battle Brothers has drilled it into me that a unit can die and it's fine. I think I'm gonna go with Fusion Hammer here. I want to keep the option open to rest. We're gonna have a really big hit point pool, so it'd be kind of stupid to not be able to replenish that amount proportionally at rest sites. And I feel like with Armaments Plus, the offerings, we already have feed upgraded. I think Fusion Hammer is fine. Can't wait to get a machine on the go and tackle a few games with a different attitude. Nice. Alright, so let's go to this early shop. Could also go to this shop. I'm targeting the elites like I'm gonna be good at fighting them. Is that true? Is that a good idea? It's like, okay. Maybe this shop right before the elite. Or slaughtering a bunch of innocent peasants is fine. Yeah, totally fine. Totally fine. Just a little, you know, casual war crime action. Alright, so we should be able to feed next turn. Gonna have to take 11 damage though, which sort of sucks. But hey, we healed 4 of it back. Probably no to a second headbutt. I think this is just a skip. Play the offering. Maybe could do Blessing of the Forge to draw more cards, but I think probably won't bother. What's the equivalent of FA tempo in this game? The equivalent is actually Act 1 damage commons. Alright, have a good one. Highburn 23011. So I'm not gonna have the damage to kill him anyway. Let's just do like that. So I could headbutt something else on top to play instead. I don't think I really want to. This might get in the way of our tasty snack, which makes me sad. God, why are you doing so much damage to me? Be nice, mugger. I'm just like a regular, I'm just a little guy. We're gonna try to consume him. Let's do this to draw more cards. Probably headbutt pommel strike. I think that's gonna be correct. No, game, I want to have a snack. All right, Battle Trance is a good card. It's like a little bit awkward with the offerings, but still fine. Shockwave would be okay too. 75 gold for card remove sounds pretty good. Go remove a strike. Okay, glad I did this in this order. I guess I'll Demon Form because we're going to be in this fight for a little while. Oh, I should have played the Bash because I had Nunchaku on 9. God, why does the Snake Plant do so much damage? I guess could headbutt the offering on top. Oh, enough damage to kill? So 30, no, I don't think so. I think his adaptive armor is gonna end up being too much. Even if I upgrade the strikes. Right, because if I upgrade this, it'll go from 8 to 11. So he'll lose 6, gain 6 armor. No, not quite. Not quite enough. I'll just try to block. Let's armaments the Battle Trance, try to find our feet again. Found it. And have lethal. Second Wind is a really good card. Card remove is good. Flash of Steel is sort of interesting. The deck is thin enough, could really, ooh boy, get really close to being able to get an infinite already. Especially with the second wind here, we could thin out the deck really fast. Alright, so let's remove a strike. And I am just going to buy the Flash of Steel. It's like an okay card anyway. And Colorless Pot. Sure, welcome aboard. So I'm going to rest. Is it ever sensible to not take any card reward? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm going to skip a whole bunch, especially as we get later into Act 2. It's kind of when you start skipping them a lot more frequently. So I will definitely be skipping some card rewards. In fact, especially now that I'm sort of setting up the deck as I am, I think it's going to make even more sense. Okay. Do I armaments to upgrade the Pommel Strike to draw 2? Probably. Do you Minnesotans have the good old rub some dirt in it saying? Yeah, I mean, I feel like most Midwest sayings are shared amongst the whole of the Midwest for the most part. Just the two of you in chat nostalgic? There was a time. Alright, do I take a shrug? Shrug is pretty decent now that we've got a little more energy. Is it worth taking? It might be. I think so. Do I have enough hit points to fight 2 elites? Probably not. Enough hit points to fight 2 elites after going to a campfire? Much more likely. Shovel? It's not great, but this would be a decent time to actually use it right now. Let's see what the colorless pot brings us. Not great, but the bomb is fine. Alright, probably headbutt the Flash of Steel back on top. There's a lot of damage that Book of Stabbing is doing. Probably bash first. So offering will give us more energy at least, which will allow basically playing all those. Uh-oh. This is not the draw order of our dreams. Let's try to find the other, yeah, okay. Bomb seems like a handy card in long fights. It's okay. It's okay. So let's see, I think we can set up, hopefully, likely set up our feed here. See if it's, hey. Tasty snack. Rage Plus is okay, Warcry Plus is okay, Inflame is okay. Rage Plus could be our magic ticket if we end up being able to make some sort of infinite with either Flash of Steel and Shrug or Flash of Steel plus Pommel Strike. A little harder to pull off alongside Second Wind, but I think a Rage Plus is actually okay for the deck right now. So probably armaments to draw 2 on the Pommel Strike. Tempted to start with a explosive pot to kill this Mad Gremlin. Probably still will, but don't need to. So almost full blocking. Are we gonna hear Slay the Spire subreddit shades as well? I don't know much about the Slay the Spire subreddit, to be honest. I don't spend much time there. They have a lot of like card suggestion ideas from what I've seen, and those can sometimes be a little bit well, they don't always do the best job. Like sometimes people will post like obviously overpowered or underpowered cards, but like, yeah, I don't know. Probably just play the Immolate here. I don't think I'd bother with the demon form. Alright, probably try to take out his little ones. Guess we need to skim through the Build-A-Deck threads. I mean, that is what they are, yeah. Kind of. There really aren't Build-A-Deck threads in this game, though, because, like, it just doesn't quite work like that in practice. Though you can post some pretty interesting, like, you know, sort of hypothetical, what card should you play? Or pick in a particular situation. And those can be pretty interesting. Alright, we should be able to get to our feed if we upgrade to draw 4. Hey, there it is. So we'll be a smart and responsible person and prime our Nunchaku and have a snack. Alright, Dropkick could also work to go alongside Flash of Steel if I wanted to thin out the deck to get an infinite going. So Rage plus Flash of Steel plus Dropkick is free and gains us... Oh, good. We like this event. This is a good event. Alright, so I'm going to put the second wind on top. And do I want to bother weakening one? I'll probably end up saving that potion for the next fight, because I do want to do the second round of this. Could use the explosive pot, but then what if we can't feed, you know? Yeah, I gotta have my snacks. God, that's a lot of damage. Damn, these offerings being on the bottom. Do potions stay until use? Yes. Though you can only carry 2. Well, how many can you carry in the base game? It's more than 2. It's 3? I can't remember before the Ascensions. Anyway, you only have so many. 3 base? Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this powerful fight. Fight a... Let's see... Is there any world where I can kill the Taskmaster on this turn? Could happen. So... 16 plus 6 plus 5 plus 12... 39. So yeah, if we did the explosive pod, I could kill him. I think that's worth. I'm sure you'd keep them indefinitely just in case. The classic, yeah. You gotta keep your elixirs for the final battle, just in case. I am familiar. Alright, we'll keep the weak pot for the champ. I will say it is the natural inclination of most people to try to hang on to their potions for longer than they should. Oh, I just clicked that really fast. Dead Branch is great, but it does get in the way of our thin the duck out for infinite, but it's still worth taking because it's Dead Branch and we're the Ironclad. Bloodletting Plus, kind of tempting. Battle Trance Plus, also good. Too many Battle Trances can be bad, especially with so many other forms of draw. I kind of feel like a second Battle Trance is a trap, and Bloodletting Plus is better. Which is weird, but true. I wonder if it would have been good to not take Dead Branch there, as crazy as that sounds to say out loud. Alright, so I want to armaments because I want to upgrade the demon form. I think that will make the fight just a little bit smoother. Could shrug first, but not going to. Alright, put that Rage Plus on top. Ooh, Juggernaut. This guy looks like a fallen hero. Kinda does. Only he's got a crown. He's got a crown on his head. Alright, let's see what second wind pops out. Pretty good cards. 2 evolves, which is kind of funny. Fallen Conqueror. No Crypt Cleaver though. So Pajanda, have you mostly been playing like Baldur's Gate 3 these days? Has that been your game of choice? It's a good one. Insane Killer 013. Hello, hello. It's going well. How are you? Barricade, interesting. Any luck with the Spire? Well, we did win a Defect run, but lost all the other ones. So, make of that what you will. Alright, hopefully I'll be able to get a tasty snack here. Should be able to happen. Patch 8 has been released. People are too hyped up about Hexblade dips. Ah, is that one of the like new sub classes or whatever. I did see the patch 8 announcement that there were new subclasses. What even is the right word for that? You're intimidated by patch 8, it's probably time to try another campaign, but you don't need that time sink in your life. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's kind of how I feel. Alright, Berserk and Barricade are both really tempting. Barricade, I think, could be good for the deck. We've got a lot of setup. The big hit point pool kind of lets us get there to play cards like this. Is it a subclass of like the Knight? What is the Hexblade a subclass of? I'm curious. Alright, so we want energy. There was a time where the Runic Dome would have been my choice here because I had most of the enemy AI patterns pretty much memorized. Now is not that time. I still remember some of them, I'm sure. Let's test my memory. Let's see what happens if I choose the Runic Dome, if I can predict the enemy's actions with any sort of accuracy or confidence. Seems like an OP warrior plus wizard dip. Gotcha. When I first played Baldur's Gate 3, my little min-maxy brain made basically everyone start out as a level 1 fighter so that they could wear heavy armor and get insane AC. And then whatever they actually ended up being, they always had that level 1 fighter dip for hit points and armor proficiencies. Probably not the best way to play that game, but you know, it's how I did it. And it was still fun. Alright, so probably this guy's attacking, this guy's probably debuffing, this guy's probably building up more spikes. What are the chances that those are the things that they're doing? Good question. Oh, I did that wrong. I should have attacked. Yeah, it's still fine. That's pretty inefficient. I don't think so, actually. I think it was... I don't remember the circumstances of what exactly made it work so well, but... it was pretty strong. I was gonna headbutt my feet on top, but maybe I don't do that yet. You play a lot of D&D, taking a fighter level for every class is not a great way to start. But that's the beauty of D&D, play how you want. Yeah, I mean, I think, too, the thing to keep in mind about Baldur's Gate 3, though, is that, like, it is D&D, but it's also not quite D&D. Like, it's based on the D&D rule set, but most of the things that players actually do at a tabletop are pretty different from what they do when they're constrained by the rules of a game, if that makes sense. You gonna play the last update? Probably not right away, but I will, I'm sure, revisit Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. I don't know when that'll be. I might throw a weak potion on that guy. Cooking up a 2-fighter sword lock is pretty fun though. Yeah, there were some like really specific... do I still have my little OneNote where I kept track of it? I think I finally got rid of it. Yeah, I had a plan for like the next run that I was gonna do in Baldur's Gate 3, where I was getting really min-maxy with it, and I was like, you know what? Maybe this isn't how I want to play the game exactly. Initiative roll being a D4 bothered you? And you hate to use non-quality of life mods, you feel the same clergy? Kind of. I did think that that change was a strange one. Changing the initiative from a, you know, the normal D20 into a D4. Especially given kind of the way combat works in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, going first is so important. And so it was too easy to go too early, too easily. Entrench Plus is kind of tempting with the Barricade Plus. I think that's worth adding to the deck. And rightly or wrongly, I'm gonna greed through 4 elites here. I think probably can. Ooh, a spaghetti monster. This guy, I think there's no way to know exactly how he'll be behaving on any given turn. Except that it can't repeat whatever it was, but we can't see whatever it was, so... I wonder if I want to headbutt like a rage on top. I think that's pretty alright. It makes alert an S tier feat, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it really threw off feat balance, for sure. For sure, it throws off feat balance quite a lot. Insane Killer 013, thank you for the Prime sub. That's one way to get rid of the ads. I have them on the lowest setting that Twitch will let me. But unfortunately that's as low as I can literally possibly go. Well, that's only kind of true. It's on the lowest setting that still gets rid of pre-rolls, which is still pretty low. But I figure people don't want to see pre-rolls. I don't want to see pre-rolls. Like if I tune into someone's stream, so... Big attack there by the spaghetti monster. Dang. Not gonna be able to feed on this turn. I suppose if I flex pot... Does that get me there? No, not quite. Or does it? Oh, I bet it does. Let's do it. Yeah, just barely. Just barely. Corruption? Oh boy. Corruption Dead Branch. Let's go. It's happening. We're gonna try to eat this Spheric Guardian. Have ourselves a tasty snack. Sea Breeze, hello, hello. Just playing a little Slay the Spire. An uncommonly seen Slurgy game, but one that I do enjoy, even if I'm not very good at it. Let's see, can I do enough damage to feed? Might be able to. Oh, especially if we can flex. Yeah, for sure I've got the damage here. Nunchaku's gonna get screwed up. But that's just how it is. Pretty sure beating Act 20 hard on all characters is being pretty good at the game. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm being too hard on myself. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. It's still, yeah. Fair point, insane kill. You're right. I just mean, I think my, let me rephrase, you know, in something that I think's both more accurate and not trying to sound like some sort of awkward humble brag. But this game, I'm much less confident in my abilities compared to Battle Brothers. That one I can say and feel like is accurate. Yeah, let's get this guy close to dead. I want to still try to get that tasty snack. Cloud is your best, and you're like A11 or 12. Yeah, I mean it does take focus, and it takes a lot of just time grinding through the characters to get really like comfortable and familiar with how to play them, I guess, like, and it's not easy. I got the game kind of when it first came out, and so I actually was playing the game before Ascension 20 even existed. I think it was up to Ascension 15. He's so used to being the GOAT because of Battle Brothers. I kind of feel like the streaming content that I want to provide and that I like as a viewer is, I can't remember who coined the phrase, but it was someone in chat that said it was like the professor streamer. And I do genuinely want to be like that. Corruption Dead Branch run is fun. Oh yeah, definitely. And so I think this just has me a little bit almost self-conscious playing a game where I don't feel like that accurately describes how I'm playing. In a way that's kind of unfair to myself, actually. Stories of viewer that gives viewers the best content for them? Hopefully. Clash. Come on, I want to play Clash. Yeah! Got to play Clash. That's always fun. You're here to support Slurgy now, you say, yeah. Good call. Zeknar is definitely going to be a better person to learn Slay the Spire from. Definitely better. All right, corruption. Online. Dead branch. Making cards. Oh my god, am I gonna get to play 2 clashes? Clash. Clash. Great fun. Incredible. You don't have to. Well, I'm glad y'all are here. I mean, that's the interesting thing. One of the things that I've kind of noticed from watching other people, not to get too meta about this, I don't know, you guys are just here to hang out, but there's a lot of people who do the variety streaming thing, and well, I was gonna say I don't watch too many variety streamers, and then I realized immediately that that's not true, because I like watching Dolphin Chemist quite a lot. He is definitely a variety streamer. Your Clash, Anchor, Ironwave decks never pan out, but you're trying to make it work? Nice. Yeah, Clash is unfortunately just kind of not a very good card, but it is fun. Okay, we're gonna try to find our feed. We'll see if it can actually end up happening. He is gonna be summoning this turn because he attacked last turn. Now, I probably will take some damage here. But man, feed is right around the corner. No, he's summoning more, okay. Let's see, we can find out if she's attacking. She is not, okay. Great. What? Oh, maybe I did gain strength then, and I just wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Ooh, Seeing Red Plus, pretty good. Go and grab that. 2 Madness? I guess Madness is fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I got Dead Branch. Seems alright. You've no competition being a Slurgy stan? I don't know. Could be a Slurgy stan fight off. It's not a competition. It's not a competition. Okay, let's second win these away. At the end of this round, we will headbutt the feed on top. Hopefully, should be possible to like do it. Next turn, ideally. Blackfire was a strong competitor. Oh yeah. Yeah, Blackfire, I think just got busy with just like life and stuff, but yeah. Big good emote game and very like endearing energy. Blackfire had a spirit about them that was just like, that's right, I can do this. I don't know. Very endearing. Golden Retriever energy, yeah. But in like, you know, the best way. Boy, do I try to eat this giant head or do I just smash it with a body slam? We try to eat it. Hopefully this isn't too much damage. Not too much damage, perfect. Tick tock, tick tock. Bad nunchaku, but that's okay. Ooh, disarm plus is pretty good. Yeah, let's grab that. Calipers really isn't necessary since we've got a barricade plus. So Sapphire Key is necessary anyway. Heal to full, lose 29 max HP. Nah. We don't need it. Don't need it. Now I'm nervous. Don't hurt me, Nemesis. Missed the last 1.5 hours. Did we hire any good cards? Is that what we do here? You know, we've got a Dead Branch corruption thing going on. So I think you'd be hard pressed to say we didn't hire any good cards. There's some good cards that we have hired. I've always thought it's interesting, the British English, when they say hire in situations where we would say rent. So like they hire a car instead of rent a car. It's interesting, I don't know. Might not be able to get enough damage to take him out this turn. But maybe, we'll see. Oh, I should have played the Inflame first. Let's just take him out. Don't need to try to eat Nemesis. You like that they say that? You first learned English in Britain. And if you watch British shows, you start talking like that, weird brain things. Oh yeah, definitely. When I lived in Korea, I fell into a group of British folk that that was just the friend group that I fell into, and not, I would just start talking like them. It just happened. Not intentionally exactly, but I picked up a kind of British accent. Bottle of water, yeah. A true Brit confirmed. He spelled it right. This deck is silly. I'm pretty sure that's just kind of what happens with Corruption Dead Branch, though. Still very possible to lose, though. Especially if playing really sloppy. Which, you know, is very, 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 very easy to do. Ooh, Dark Embrace. Let's play Clash. Oh no, I can't play Clash now. And there's the barricade. So let's headbutt the feed on top. Alright, so feed's in our hand now. Is Ironclad the beginner-friendly character? Yes, but kind of like the tutorial origin for Battle Brothers, that doesn't mean it's like meaningfully easier or anything. It just kind of helps you get your feet under you. All right, so let's remove a strike. And True Grit is looking pretty okay, as is Dark Embrace. Same with Elixir. Boy, that's a weird purchase. But I think I like it. I like Elixir a lot here, actually. It's a nice oh shit button. With a dead branch. Could just grab a potion belt, I suppose. Or Red Skull. Body Slam is not bad. But we'll kind of let the deck provide the cards for us. Yeah, his relic gives some room for error, definitely. No. My micro is still intact. I was able to perfectly, you know, mute in time to sneeze. Boy, I just need more block this turn. Okay. Second wind, that's block. Rehearsal is done and you're driving home. How goes the Spiring? Good. Not bad anyway. So far, let's see, what would the overall stats be? 3 losses, 1 win. 1 win with Defect, a loss with everyone else, and a potentially good Ironclad run. Probably the worst boss for Corruption Dead Branch cheese. Yeah. Uh-oh. What colorless pot can we get? Let's do this one. Ooh, okay. Do you see Slay the Spire being a mainstay of the stream like Battle Brothers was, or are you gonna cycle in some XCOM? Oh yeah, so I don't plan on this being a mainstay game. No. I'm just doing this as kind of a one-off experiment for fun. XCOM is gonna be the next game that I really dig into. I hope I like it. I mean, I think I probably will, but you know, you never know. XCOM gonna give it to you. So the saying goes. Alright, I'm gonna let the feed go, not try to hang on to it. I think that's too risky. No need to do it. You suspect I'll love it? XCOM's RNG feels more punishing than Battle Brothers though, especially Long War. Good! I'm okay with that. RIP DMX. Did DMX die? I didn't know that. A couple years ago? Damn. Alright, hopefully I'm not dead here. That would be sad. Okay, no, just fine. No, I'm not gonna get there. Your Battle Brothers save corrupted today? I think it knew Slurgy had moved on. Oh no. It's not how you want it to happen though. You want to do it on your terms. Please don't hit me hard. Okay. There we go, there's a big block card. Should be able to kill him here. Yeah. Okay. So time meter down. Woke bloke next. Kind of nervous, actually, about this fight. Kind of nervous about playing this offering, too. Kind of nervous about playing the demon form. Let's just second wind this all away. Gain a bunch of block. What is this? Okay, so I can just feed now. Alright. Definitely still gonna play the corruption. Is there anything I want to headbutt on top of the deck? Like a second wind? Probably a second wind. Maybe? Yeah, probably. Should I elixir these away? I kind of want to. I'm kind of spooked. Okay, I like the disarm. So barricade is a smart play. Definitely need that in place. Glad to see the offering. Alright, those disarms are great. This is so nerve-wracking. No, that's like the one thing I didn't want it to hit. Oh, why would I upgrade that? What am I doing? That's not what I wanted. Okay, Evolve's pretty decent too. Hello, C-Roy7. We are slaying a woke bloke. Probably? Exhume. I guess I could exhume a disarm. Or even a demon form. Which is a very, very weird thing to do. And I know it gives him positive strength. But I think that's okay. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that's so close. It's wild you don't have a feel no pain? Agreed. Okay, that entrench is good. What do I put on top of my deck? None of this. So we'll just Burning Pact the wound. So let's headbutt a pommel strike on top. And okay. Oh, I should have. Okay, so what do I headbutt on top? Flash of Steel? Just anything to draw more cards. Oh, we're gonna play the Inflame now. Oh, this could be death. Okay, Dark Echo's good. Dead. Damn it! Disaster. Well, you know, you can't win them all. I think that's actually probably a pretty good place for me to call it for the evening. Hopefully the, I don't know, stream experience was good. Volume levels, mic play, you know, I don't know. Placement of things, you know, whatever. So. I should check real quick while people are here. What is the current count on Battle Brawl 5? 30. There are 2 remaining slots for the Battle Brawl. So if there's anyone watching here that wants in, submit soon. And once those 2 slots fill, we'll be able to get underway. So the first Battle Brawl, first round will be on Friday. And that'll be, you know, the first round because it'll be single elimination. So there'll be 16 total matches. And then the other remaining 15 matches from the second round on will be on Saturday. I am going to be busy tomorrow and the next day, so there won't be any streams until then. So the Battle Brawl will be the next stream, and then after that I will get XCOM started up. Assuming that this stream, when I review the footage, sounds and looks okay, then I will just make sure that XCOM works, and then open it up for the first time sometime next week. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to Xpog. Good old Dolphin Chemist, who's playing some Blueprints, which some friends of mine have been playing, and I don't know, looks like it could be a fun game. But that'll be it for me today. I did at least win 1 run, so I'll take it. To all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.